Alright, hello everyone, I am Grant and this is Inscryption. Last time I managed to beat the game, full sail. Watch the ending, and now I unlock Kaycee's mod, which is I'm gonna play it today. It's supposedly like an endless version of Act 1. So it should be interesting. I want to see if it's worth like going all the way, because apparently there is an ending to it if you're good enough, and that's what I'm about. But I want to check out if it's interesting enough to actually keep going all the way to the end. But before I do that, I want to say a few things about the game itself. It's been 2 days since I beat it, and I had some time to analyze the game, to formulate an opinion, some criticism, you know, because I'm certainly qualified for that. That's clearly why everyone is here today. So, what I would say is that Inscryption is a good game. It may even be a great game, brought down by a lack of focus. First of all, the gameplay is really good. It's mostly the story that I would have some criticism for, because I think I already said part of it last time, but I'm trying to clarify myself. It's trying to do too many things at the same time. Because like, it's a story about Leshy, like a powerful guy who plays cards, and if you lose against him, he turns you into a card. But it's also a story about the 4 scribes, and you're trying to replace one of them, and you're playing cards against them and using their cards against them. But it's also a story about PO3, playing like a card game with you and trying to complete the game and to send it out on the internet. And that's tied to another story about a guy who finds an unfinished, unreleased game on a floppy disk on a yard sale, which is just an outright creepypasta wannabe. I think it's just too much. If it focused on a little, I'm saying PO3 because that's his name. I don't think he likes being called Poe. If they took like one story among those and focused entirely on that, it would have been a much better story. And you can say, you know, if you don't like the story, the game is still there. You can just play the game and enjoy the game because the gameplay is really good. But this is one of those games where the story essentially dictates the gameplay. As the story progresses and you go through all of these different story beats, the gameplay drastically changes. On the surface level, it's still the same card game, which is why I'm saying it's a great game, because the surface card game is really good. But it changes ever so slightly, and you can never really get comfortable with it. You never get really familiar with it because it changes it up all the time. And then it also gives some dissonance with the gameplay, because an example, the main example that I can think of really, in Act 1, when you're playing against Leshy and he turns you into cards every time you lose, and then those death cards can appear later on as card rewards, and then you can strategize to make death cards that can actually help you in the future, in future rounds, to do better. That system seems, when I first saw that system, I thought, you know, that kind of looks like it's set up for like a long-term game. Like it's gonna be like Slay the Spire, where you have to run to the same difficulty multiple times, get the right cards, do the right strategies, get the right death cards, and then eventually beat the game. But then Act 1 just really abruptly, I beat it once and it's just over. That's it. Moving on, death cards didn't matter. That kind of took me off guard, and it felt kind of bad. That it seemed like a system but that was built for one type of game, but they turned out to be another type of game. Yeah, that's my primal. A lack of focus is my primal. Now, just so I also thought about how I would have done it, because you know anyone can criticize a game, but providing an alternative solution is an entirely different thing. So The way I would have done it, the way I would have... I don't want to say fix the game, because that implies that the game is broken. It's not really broken, it's just... Again, the biggest thing I usually tend to hate in games is wasted potential. And why this... I don't hate this game, because it's a good game. It definitely has a lot of wasted potential. Yeah, I figured that if I don't get the film roll, then it would have looped, and that actually gave me the idea how it could have been done. Imagine this, okay? An alternative way to elaborate on the sacrifices must be made mini game. Not mini game, it's like separate words. Mini game, because it was just part of the big game. Imagine this: you start the game. Leshy greets you, you play the card game, you lose, whatever. The place you are in this game is one room and then a second room where you die or get the new game button. Not much happens in that room otherwise. But imagine the house is now bigger. It has like 3 or 4 extra rooms to make way for more puzzles. Some of these puzzles, I'm going to call them optional puzzles, which are most of the ones that we have here. You know, you solve it, you get an extra card, or you get an item, or whatever. And then there are story puzzles. Some optional puzzles needs you to solve some story puzzles, but initially, you don't have the required items or information or whatever to solve the story puzzles. Here's what happens. You beat Leshy the first time. Something happens, you know, big thing. He probably kills you anyway. I don't know what happens if you beat Leshy without the roll. Probably that just happens. But the victory, before you die, gives you a puzzle piece. Not like a literal puzzle piece. It's like a piece of information or an item that you have to figure out how to use. And that item lets you solve one of the story puzzles. And if you solve the story puzzle, you get something important. I don't know what is. It's not. I didn't really get that far. But you solve a story puzzle, you get some items. Some of the items are good for optional puzzles, and some of the items are important later on, maybe for future story puzzles. But then, once you solve the first puzzle and get a special item, Leshy recognizes that you already know some of the game because you have that item. You must know the game at to a level to have that item, and offers you a harder challenge. And then the harder challenge, if you beat the game on the normal difficulty, again, nothing extra happens because you already beat that difficulty. You can still go through it for fun. You can do the same thing right now in this game. But if you beat the harder challenge, you get another puzzle piece, which is, unlocks another story puzzle. You can progress further, and if you have that, Leshy offers an even harder challenge. And you go through, let's say there are 5 total story puzzles. 5 difficulties to get each of the puzzle pieces. And if you have all the pieces and solve all the puzzles, I assume they would be harder and harder to understand and recognize and solve them. If you solved all 5 story puzzles, you can build an object that if you show Leshy, he offers you an ultimate 6th difficulty challenge. And if you beat that, then you beat the game. It's kind of like, you know, Slay the Spire that has 20 difficulties. You don't really get anything at the end because it's just meant to be, you know, longevity. But here, if you beat the 6th challenge, sort of like that says, but, you know, technically yes, because the 6th challenge, I would assume, would have an extra boss at the end to make it extra difficulties. Now, that says only has 5. But yeah. This also means I'm not talking about Kaycee's mod decker. I'm talking about how I would change the game. I would drop Act 2 and Act 3 and the VHS stuff. Just focus on Leshy stuff, because clearly, based on the sacrifices must be made demo and the fact that Kaycee's mod exists, most people, including me, like Act 1 more than any other part of the game. So I would just take that and improve it by having 6 difficulties. You get progressively more difficult, but it's the same game, and if it's the same game, You save the development time from Act 2 and Act 3 and the ending. And you can just put more cards in the base game, because obviously the base game would need more cards. Act 1 would need more cards. You can just include all those cards. You don't have to include them right away. Like, during the game, right now as is, you slowly solve the puzzles, you find a stink bug, and then you find the wolf, and whatever. So, it could be that on base challenge, at first, you only have access to beast cards, but as you're solving the story puzzles, you slowly unlock, you know, the robot cards, the mage cards, the necromancer cards, and after you unlock them, they are available in any difficulty. You can even pick your starter deck, so that basically just decides your starter cards and your side deck, because it's kind of interesting. It was interesting that in the beast deck, you start with like O2 or O1, whatever they were, squirrels that you can sacrifice. But in the... what was the other deck? PO3's deck has like the O2 empty vessels, which are weaker than... stronger than the squirrels. They are better tanks, but you couldn't sacrifice them really, because that's not what the base cards on that work. But you can still get beast cards afterwards and use them that way, whatever you want. But then you can pick to be a necromancer that gives the 1/1 skeletons that die. That's a more aggressive deck, obviously. It would have been just a lot more interesting, I think, if they took Act 1 and made it into a full game with a number of difficulties. And yes, we have Kaycee's mode that is essentially that, but the problem is that because Kaycee's mode builds onto Act 1 as it is in this game right now, it's still like a fourth of the potential it would have otherwise had. And I would have rather seen that potential realized instead of the various genres that we went through in the base game. I don't hate it, obviously, I still like it, but it could have been so much better. Anyway, yeah, that's what I think about the game. And now, I don't know what... do you agree with that? Should have they just improved on Act 1 instead of mixing it up? Should have they just did this Dead Cells kind of thing where it's progressively more difficult, and as you're beating the difficulties, you can solve the puzzles? I think it would have been a more focused game. I don't know. Anyway, I know nothing about Kaycee's mode beyond what Decker told me about it, so this is gonna be the first time I actually see it in action. Oh. I expected a lot of stuff. This is not what I expected. Stats. Victories, defeats, bosses defeated, cards ram. Most chaos damage in one turn. Most bones, squirrels, sacrifices, pelts, teeth, mantis gods picked. Displays. Alright. What about unlocks? Cards. I didn't unlock anything. Kinda hard to see how many there is because it's the same thing. I don't think there will be any more cards. I mean, I think they add a few cards in this that weren't in Act 1. I also have a bunch of starter deck options apparently. This is the base one. You know, that's the Stoat. That's the Wolf. That's not the Stink Bug, but you know. I had all this speech about how the game could be better. Maybe Kaycee's mode just does what I wanted. I guess we'll see. Oh, challenges. No hook. You do not start with a fish hook item. +5 challenge points. You may not reroll card choices. +5 challenge points. Your pack can hold one less item. +5 challenge points. The Trapper's Pet cost more, 5 challenge points. Huh. Well, it's as far as I know, it's still not what I'm asking for, because what I'm asking for is having all 4 types of cards, every single card in Act 2 to be in Act 1, and I don't think they did that, because I don't think they would do that. And there is a devlog here, which I haven't unlocked any of them yet. I guess we'll see. For now, let's just start a new run. I am going to play one game without any challenges. Challenge point requirement for challenge level is not met. You will not advance to a higher challenge level or unlock stuff if you pass this run. Are you sure you wish to proceed? Oh, is that so? So, okay, so I understand now. I am at challenge level 1. I think there are 12 challenge levels and maybe an extra challenge after that. I need 5 challenge points and beat this run in order to advance. So, okay, let's try that. I'm going to pick no clover because, as you say, I never even unlocked the clover. I beat the game way too fast for that. So it's not really gonna affect me in any way. Let's go. Do I get the hook? Because I got the hook in the base game. Do I still get the hook here? So I just start with the hook and the clover baseline. And then I can choose not to start with them. Yeah, I get it. Give me a second. Act 2 cards for Act 1. Yeah, that's basically what I'm asking for here. But I'm not gonna mod the game. I want to play it as is. Okay, so I start with a Stoat, Bullfrog, Wolf. That's a pretty good lineup. And 2 Rabbit Pelts. Understood. I can still stand up. There are still puzzles. This puzzle is unsolved. So everything is still here. This is different. Let's pick a background music. Yeah, it does. It does. I like this one. I never did figure out what this is for. Oh well. Just a second. I don't get free teeth here. At least maybe not yet. I don't know. Okay, so I still have all the puzzles here. I can still unlock stuff, maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just random stuff here that... I don't know. Okay. Let's play. I really hope Lashy still has the quips that he adds to the game. Fine if I examine part of yours. I'm not gonna read up all the stuff he said. Okay, so here is the thing. I think I just start with 3 cards depending on my starter deck. And then I get 2 rabbit pads so I can customize my starter deck. So what do I want to start with? Black Goat is a hell of a start. Approach 1/1 infinite 4 bones, that's pretty good. There is the field mice, that was not in base Act 1. That's the thing that you can use alongside like a Chai 13 or something to get infinite field mice. But yes, as far as I can tell, there are some good ones, but Black Goat and Grizzly are the Because Black Goat can go straight into a Grizzly. It just makes sense. Thank you. And don't worry, I'm gonna check the puzzle. Wanted to that. It's a wolf cub and a turkey vulture. Those sides. I don't have either of those cards. Alright, I completely forgot how to play this game. This mixes. I sacrifice something and something else gets something. I don't think I want to sacrifice anything. It's 3 1 costs, 1 2 costs, 1 3 costs. That's a pretty good mix right now. I could put this onto the Grizzly, but I don't think that's necessary. This one, isn't that the Totemist? Maybe I want the Totemist. But I would want to put the goat onto something that's free, and there is another one coming up here. Oh, totem fight. Is that the Totemist then? Anyway, I'm just gonna go this way. I want to empower. Brachiosaurus survivors. Okay. +2 health. I think I'm gonna add the +2 health to the wolf because it's a 2 cost and it dies very easily. This is gonna just turn it into a budget Grizzly. Future effort is not longer. One of us took a step closer. This would be risky. That's interesting. I kind of like that, but I'm not gonna risk it. That's interesting, because risking it can save a dying, an otherwise dying run by making a card much more powerful. But don't tell me the secrets, okay? They might come up later on. I need to remind myself how this is played. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty self-explanatory. You know, I've played PO3's challenge for so long, I really missed the sound of this bell. It's so nice. Over there, Alpha. There we go. That was the plan. I'm gonna hold on to this squirrel. No point putting it down right now. And we're going to go for the overkill. Thank you. Now I was going for guaranteed stuff. We get a pelt trader right away. That is to say, he sells the pelts. He also sells a knife for 7, apparently. I can sell it. I can buy it anytime. I only have 3. The knife, well, if it does the same thing as in the base game, then it carves out one of my eyes in order to weight down the scale by like 2 or 3 damage. It's not? I can't buy it anyway. Just gonna take that. I don't want to spend right now. Okay, let's see. Is this the totem carver? Because I might want the totem anyway. Bones of the ancient one creaked, grown as he approached. There's offerings before you. Okay. Snake. Bag. I don't like stags, but I don't really play with snakes. I only have beasts right now. Technically this is a snake, as far as I can tell. But I'm saying snake, it's reptile. It's reptile. I guess I'm gonna take that. What is this? Oh, it would just show what I already have. Take that. It doesn't do anything yet, but you know. Okay. We have a pretty straightforward fight here. Interesting how the Stoat's picture is completely different than it was, and they're not alive anymore, so I don't have to feel bad about sacrificing them. Yeah, I also noticed that. I don't know how I feel about that. Because at this point the wolf is just objectively the best card I can get out right there fast. No, I'm gonna finish it because I'm really gonna need more tea. I'm gonna waste a little time. Because maybe I can... Oh, I forgot I have the rabbit pelt here. Oh well. I get two still. Was the Stoat that good? Why did they nerf it? Where did I place that clover? I don't have it. I don't recall making that one. Okay, so I'm just gonna take a wild guess and say that this equals the turn counter. Either how many turns this has been in play or how many turns have passed, and it's probably the former. Mantis, that's a good one. Turkey Vulture is... I need that for setting up the board. I need a wolf cub and a turkey vulture. I guess I'll take that. Try to do it. Now, I have a head. I have a totem head, so I'm gonna go here and try to get a body of some sort. This is pretty good. All reptiles have flight, I don't really care about that. But if I put a reptile, I can search a card from my deck. That seems really good. Because that just turns the bullfrog into a magpie. Nice. I should probably try to get some more reptiles at this point. All my reptiles give one card of my choice from the deck. Yeah, that's really good. I'm gonna put this to safety. I'm gonna take some damage here. There it is. I'm not gonna summon it yet, because I can summon it later. I want something big for this. I want to make sure that Wolf Cub doesn't get through. As a wolf, that is. And sacrifice this stump, sadly. I don't think we're in danger here right now. Because I'm gonna trade 3 damage. I don't really care about that. And then he surrenders very fast. And I want... well, I'm gonna pick the Stoat here. Because the Bullfrog is gonna die and then I can kill it with the Stoat. Well, technically I do, because of the squirrels. That's 7. That's 1 short. Oh well. Let's finish. I get 2 teeth. This is a random chance one. If I go this way, there are 2 wood carvers right here, but also an extra card. I'm gonna try my luck. Okay, so one of these is gold. It's Prospector, not Miner. No gold. It's an Ant Queen that evolves. That is a funny looking varmint. Keep it. Sure. I mean, I'm gonna take it. Why not? It's not a bad card. I mean, it's even upgraded. It's a 1/3 with a sigil. I don't know what happens if it upgrades. Probably a 1/4 or something. Okay. Actually, I could just sacrifice it and put whatever is here onto something else, like a bullfrog. The evolution of the bullfrog. Or even the wolf. That could be pretty interesting. Or I can go this way and get like a pack rat. And an upgrade. What happens if the upgrade is +1 power and I give it to the Ant Queen? Because it has special power. Is it 1 plus this? Or how would that work? I could also put the power improvement on Bullfrog. Just make it a pretty good card. But nah, let's just do that. +2 health. Okay. +2 health will benefit. Let's put it on the bullfrog. I'm gonna pull away. Usually you're gonna want to pull away. You only want to risk it if it's really worth it because you're doing really bad. Or the card doesn't really matter. You can risk a card, try to upgrade 2-3 times. If a card is something you wouldn't mind losing because it would thin your deck. But if it doesn't happen, then you just got a powerful card anyway. There it is. I mean, it's not the best card, but it's definitely pretty good. That would be useful with a place like this. So I can destroy the pack rat and put the draw onto something more useful. Yeah. I feel like part of why people really like Leshy, well, first of all, he's the most fleshed out character, but secondly, he just seems so into the game. Just look at him, he's just having fun. I want to draw the Grizzly. Because then I can summon it later. I don't want to summon it right now. I want to destroy the pack mule. And if I kill the coyote, it's gonna move. So I'm just gonna block the coyote for now with that. That's gonna also help me summon the turkey vulture. And I'm gonna be done with that. Well, it's like... Imagine this, like, remember what I said about the game could have been increasing difficulty by presenting Leshy with various items that prove that you're good at the game. Imagine that the higher difficulty you get, the more excited he becomes for the game, because finally someone who can actually play the game and be an actual challenge, and he can crank it up and he can play better as well, and he would just get just some extra dialogue where he's just more and more excited as you go through the difficulties. It would be so interesting for his character. Gonna waste some time here. Just gonna kill the pack mule real fast. Because at this point, now that he played them all, he cannot play anything that can deal damage to me as long as I play this, as I do this. He would also technically be like a sympathetic villain if they did that. Because, yeah, he's killing people, but he's just so excited to play. Okay, mule dead. That's mine now. Squirrel, elk fawn, an adder, which is also a searcher, of course, and a bat. Okay, now it's time to deal some damage, but I have to deal damage in a way that involves the least amount of creatures down here. So I think what I'm gonna do is black goat, grizzly. will be struck caught bearing the siege, you will move to that space to receive the strike instead. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. For now, I'm just gonna put a squirrel here, so if the coyote comes in, it's gonna hit the squirrel instead. Down the squirrel. This is not gonna finish the game yet. It's gonna put it here. Oh, it will. Okay, good to know. Whatever. It's just extra, one extra gold nugget. It's gonna die to the coyote anyway. I'm fine with that. And now I can go batshit with this stuff. Well, no, because the gold nuggets prevent me from summoning 2-cost stuff. But I can summon the turkey vulture. Can I summon the turkey vulture? Yes, I have a lot of that. There we go. Lash's part of the epilogue was the saddest, but not necessarily because it was actually the saddest. It's more like because you got to know Lashy the most, so you can sympathize with him the easiest. One squirrel. I can summon... First of all, I'm gonna summon the bat here. I'm gonna summon the elk fawn. Yeah, I mean, you can't even really feel bad about for him though, because he did kill you. Even me, I rushed through Act 1 and he still killed me like 3 or 4 times. But yes, after you understand, like, we never actually got closure of why he even did that. Like, what was Act 1? How does it fit into the story? We don't know. Yes, thank you. You're the first invite to overcome a boss. Yeah, thank you. Mantis God, please. Amalgam. Canine. Reptilian. Feathered. Insectoid. The amalgam is all. Which means, I get it, the amalgam is basically it synergizes with any totem. I get that. And also it works for certain things, like it counts as an ant, so it counts the ants as part of it, so they get a bonus attack, stuff like that. Pack rat, I don't want that. And long elk. You know what would be funny? If I was making the game long elk, obviously it's an elk in tribe, but I would have made it a snake in addition to that, so it's an elk snake. Just for fun. Like, it's not gonna make it overpowered, it's just gonna make it more interesting. I kinda want to take the amalgam, but it does have Touch of Death, and it's only 4 bones for that. Actually, that makes it really good. 4 bones for a Touch of Death. Yeah, let's take that. Even though it moves, I don't like the cards that move. But fine, whatever. There we go. Okay. Oh, look at that. That's a Magnificus space. I don't want to see what it does. Let's go check it out. Game is still glitchy. Something challenge, I couldn't read it. Wolf Cub, I could use that for the painting. Turkey Vulture, I already have that, so there is that. And an elk. I'm gonna take the wolf cub. Okay, let's see what this is. Oh no! Hubert, where's your master? Oh no. I thought I had tossed his bottle in the river.
No, I will make myself useful. I will paint just like the master. Not as good as the master, no. I may make some errors. What shall I paint for you?
Okay, I don't know what he's gonna do. I think he's gonna make a flawed copy of a card in some way. I kind of feel like picking the black goat, honestly. There's a second one like that. Yeah, goat it. Alright, Gubert, show me what you can do.
Yes. Let's see what I can do. What do you think?
I mean, looks pretty identical to me.
Will the master be proud? Please say yes! Is it just like your card? Is it good?
Enough. Don't make me put you away again. Alright. So now I just have a black goat. In addition to my black goat. Pretty good. I would love if I could just click a card here and it would show it bigger, because I can't really look at it. It's a green-black goat, but come on. That's pretty good. So that area, I don't know if there is something special about this, like if it dies, it's gone or something. But that space just sort of clones your stuff. There is a mushroom man there, but I don't really want to mix my black goats. Black goat is one where I don't want to combine them. I want to have two. I don't really want to go... I mean, I can't even go that way. There is no road here, I just realized, so I have to go this way. I'm not gonna be... well, Oh, come on. Alright, what do we have here? Let's see what happens if it dies. Nothing. Alright. I mean, yeah, Alex have flyer block. That's not gonna really do anything. Also, the elk moved out of the way of the grizzlies, so like, thanks for the free win. Wait, it moves the other way? I never really looked at the sprinter specifically, but I never understood, because I thought, you know, if it moves that way and it just stops. But no, I think if it stops, then the arrow turns around and then it goes the other way. I never knew that, and that's again because the game doesn't really explain that. The game was too short for me to find that out. Accurate. Anyway, stop moving, please. Now I have to decide. Do I want to... well, yeah, I kind of want to spend my pelts, right? Because I have one rabbit pet and I keep drawing it. How much is that? I can't see. Like, he literally shows me, hey, this is how much you have. Okay. I can't see how much that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think it's 11, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna go and spend it. I also wonder, based on the story, like, if they were at war and Leshy eventually won, I think his underlings, you know, the pelter, the trader, whatever, probably died before he won. That's why they are not cards, they are just masks. Alright, let's see. There's a cat here. It's a pretty good one. Well, I'll take that. But it also would mean that he appreciated his underlings enough to make masks or keep masks in their image. Because I'm assuming he didn't make the masks. The woodcarver probably made them before she died as well. +2. I kind of feel like putting the +2 hat on Long Elk, because it already has infinite damage, essentially. Yeah, he has a mask for everything. Yeah, let's do this. I really kind of want to push my luck here, but I know myself enough that it wouldn't end well. Should I try it? It's 25% for losing it. Alright, well, I got voted to do it. Second. It's dead. Before you could pull away, one of the survivors leapt upon the Long Elk. Another jabbed it with a spear. You looked away as a grotesque feeding frenzy ensued. Blood and bones flew left and right as you retreated from the scene. And it's gone. I just drank. Do I have to drink again? Alright. Okay, let's see. I'm kind of thinking about how I could make this into the painting. Not easy. I don't have anything to use for that, I just wanted to have it out there. I remember, don't worry. I should stop messing around. I want to stop the bleeding, so I'm gonna sacrifice for it. It would be nice if the cat somehow showed how many lives it has, because I already lost count. There we go, that's 2 damage each. Oh, it evolved, look at it. Beautiful. So yeah, it is 1 plus ant at this point. That's good to know, so it can still get the power from that. I'm gonna put it here, that's 3 extra damage. It did get, because the other ant died, but it still has 2 attack. So maybe it can get power upgrades. Holy shit, look at that. It's just, it's not gonna show it, because it's immediately gonna see the thing. Okay, mycologist. I don't really have anything to combine. Except the black coat, obviously, but I don't really want to combine that. So if I cannot get something that's identical here, I don't know if I want to go to the campfire. Then again, I can pick a reptile here. Challenge activated clover. Oh, it's just that, okay. It's not a glitch, it's literally just I would be able to use the clover here, but I can't because challenge. That's the reptile, I think. It's a skink. I mean, I'm happy with that. Skink is pretty good. You came across the remains of a small settlement. No living person remained. It must have been something they ate. The fire sputtered on in spite of their absence. So I can just upgrade whatever for free now. 1 card up to 3 times, if I understand. What is this again? It doesn't matter. Okay, kinda wanna upgrade Wolf or the Wolf Cub, because more health on the Wolf Cub just means it's guaranteed to transform. Because the Wolf is already upgraded. And I know it cannot be upgraded more, but it's good to spread out the power if you have a big deck like this. That's 5. 1/5. It's almost guaranteed to survive 1 turn. We have an annoying one, but not really an interesting one. Yeah, only 2 sadly, but I can work with that. We have here. Bloodhound Axe, yeah. When you say it like that, it sounds a lot more epic. As well as summon a bullfrog as well. Search out. I only have 3, so it doesn't matter. Because I'm just gonna win here anyway, I think. Nice. Oh, so it's been nerfed. It's been heavily nerfed. Okay. I never did it in Act 1. Wait, no, it didn't even give me the option. Because I upgraded once and then it said that I just leave in a haste. Oh, I didn't die enough. But that's what I'm talking about. Act 1 was just way too easy for how elaborate it seemed to be. Wolf cub, kingfisher, moose buck. I'm gonna go for the wolf cub because then I can mix them together later on. You know, I right now have a reptile head, but if I could get a beast head, that would be a lot better. However, there is an upgrader here and it's free. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the campfire. One attack. A few emaciated corpses lay within an abandoned settlement. What did you feed them? The fire looked welcoming as always. Okay, attack. Just to upgrade the wolf cup again. Make it real big. Yeah. Now it's bigger than the big wolf. Alright. Listen to gaze upon you after a well moment of silence. Note of her carvings. Okay. That's an elk. I don't care about that. This might be interesting. Raven, I think they removed the squirrel from this game mode because it's too overpowered. Now I have to pick which one is more powerful for the snakes. Is it good that I can search out any card I want? Or just make them into Omni sacrifices? I might go for this, just because if I can get some free lizard like a gecko or something, that basically replaces the squirrels. Well, I mean, the skink's tail is probably gonna die because it only appears when it's attacked. Alright. This is the first difficult boss. But I have a lot of teeth. I don't have any pelts though. I need pelts. I like this music. Smoke. This is the small wolf cup. It's gonna die if I put it out. Oh, it actually survives. It has 2 health. I really thought it only has 1 health. Yeah, it does have the stamp. Oh, it only does it once. That changes some things. I get a wolf pelt. But I'm gonna die. To counteract some of this. There we go. I can be silly. Don't you worry about that. was really hoping for the thing. Okay. He's a rabbit. Gonna take that, thank you. Let's get the stored pelt real quick. It's another wolf pelt. I'm gonna pack up on squirrels. I think it just depends on like total stats or cost or something. I don't know. I could summon the Ant Queen. Bullfrog so I don't actually lose it. I have 3 pelts. 4 pelts. But you know, none of these cards are really powerful. I'll be honest. These are pretty shit cards. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Probably this. I'm just gonna take these. I don't care what you would have chosen. I have a bunch of 2 costs, but I kind of want to summon the worker ant to get rid of the wolf cub and improve the ant queen. Because the mole is not gonna attack. I don't really care about that right now. Then I can even summon the coyote. And I think I won. That's like 5 or 6 extra damage. Nice. Mole Man, 061 cost, flying blocker moves. Ultimate defense, I guess that's right. Mantis God. And Ouroboros. Mantis God and Ouroboros are both pretty good. Ouroboros also. That's a reptile. I don't know how useful that is because it is a 2 cost. But the Mantis God can be upgraded and just become an absolute menace. Yeah, but the problem is, this is like word 3 or whatever you call it. It's not gonna have a lot of opportunity to actually die because it is a 2 cost, and if I have to play a 2 cost, I would rather play like a wolf or something. Because in I'm trying to think how I could use it well. Yeah, fine. I'm gonna try something, but we'll see. Let me see. Oh no, we have a challenge here. Oh, this is the wetlands. Wait a second. The previous one was the snow lane or whatever it's called. But normally that's the 3rd word, not the 2nd. Shovel wizard, that's me now. Okay. There we go. Shovel wizard onwards. Okay, so I have to pick a challenge. At least 3 sieges among them to pass. Well, I only have 3 cards that have no sieges, and I have 1 card that has 2 or 3. I don't know how much that counts. Must have at least 6 head combined to pass. I have a lot of high head cards, like 5, 4, 4, 6, 3, 3. But at the same time, I could just be really unlucky. I have bone to my cost at 5, but yeah, no. I think this is the most likely to win. But if I just draw one of the Stoat or the Wolf, it's gonna fail. Knowing my luck, I'm gonna draw, for health, I'm gonna draw Cat, Wolf Cub, and Ouroboros. And then I lose. Because in order to win, I have to draw at least the Bullfrog, the Wolf, or the Grizzly. If I don't draw any of those, I'm likely not gonna win. Because, you know, a 3 cost with 2 1 costs is not enough. It has to be at least 1 4 cost or 2 3 costs. 2 1 costs are also not enough. I'm saying cost, I mean health. 2 healths are not enough because if the 3rd is a 1 health, then I lost again. It has to be at least 1 4 cost or health, or 1 3 health and 1 2 health. I'm gonna go for it, but we'll see. Because I don't want to blame this on like drawing the stone or something. Well, that's done. Okay. Just fucking Grizzly on what, draw 1. Worker Ant. Oh, look at that. Worker Ant with bees within. 1 power, 1 health, airborne, and I'm assuming it's an insect. Doesn't say, but I'm assuming a bee is an insect. Opossum with double strike and search. That's pretty good because it's a very cheap card. I can just search whatever with 2 bones. And a mole. I mean, it does have the tail thing, but... I kind of feel like picking the worker. But I can upgrade the opossum sometimes and get a lot of power with that, and yeah, let's pick the opossum. I am actually going to get an item here. Skip the next turn. Teeth, black goat. I'm gonna go with skip the next turn. A powerful effect. I can clone a card here. I can get an attempt at a beast head with this. I'm gonna go this. I want the beast head. Take 3 damage. No matter. The stump gets 1 damage. This is looking bad. Goddamn fucking grizzly. It's not what I needed. Don't worry, I have a plan. I'll win slowly. I have all the teeth in the world. I really don't care about overkill right now. There we go. Easy. Easy. Don't need to use the over squirrel. Whatever that is. 4 blood combined to pass. That would be a pretty safe bet. A lot of these cost at least 1, but a lot of them cost 2. 5 bone, that's not safe at all. And 3 Sigias. Yeah, let's go for blood. 3, 5, 7. Thank you. Beaver. What is that? Dam builder. When a card bearing the sigil is played, the dam is created on each empty adjacent space. Dam defined as 0 power 2 health. Can it be sacrificed? I'm assuming not, because I'm assuming it's an obstacle, but it's also... Okay. Ooh. Well, now there is no point in picking this one, because this one does the same thing, but better and cheaper. And then adder. I'm gonna pick the bat, because it just makes more bats in my hand. And it's 4 bones for cost. And it still creates cards. What's fecundity? Oh, this. I'm assuming they did that intentionally because remember in Act 2 I could just go into an infinite loop with that, so they just nerfed it heavily. I still kind of feel like that's more useful. Let's see if we can get a beast head. That's a beast head, right? That looks like a beast head. Okay, every single one of my beasts can now be sacrificed for 3 or search anything. I think the sacrifice is just better. There we go. Sadly, squirrels for some reason are not beasts. None of these are beasts. Those submerge, so it doesn't matter if I damage them. I'll put it here. Yeah, there is a woodcover moth, but she could have carved them before she died. Maybe at the request of Leshy. A lot of fucking damage. God damn it. Too many flyers way too fast, like there is nothing I could have done about that. I need... I need 1-cost cards because I literally just lost because I drew too many cards I couldn't play on turn 1. It's a mantis, I'll take that, sure. Okay, so the obvious choice is to upgrade the opossum. It's 2 bones, double attack, search. I can make it a 3-1. Well, the mantis... It costs 1 sacrifice. For the same thing, essentially. The opossum is less likely to come out on turn 1. Yeah, I guess that's true. Because I can't play this, because I'm guaranteed 1 squirrel. But technically you can place a 2-board card on turn 1, because you sacrifice the squirrel for something 1 cost, and you sacrifice that 1 cost for some other 1 cost. Or get the cat turn 1 and then I can do that. Wait, the cat doesn't give... Never mind. You know what I'm talking about. I guess I'm gonna upgrade. That could be a problem. insects with empowerment. Yeah, it's gonna be a huge problem because those already gonna have 3. I'm just going to end the game right here, okay? Okay. Thank you. Goodbye. Alright, let's see. I don't much care about the wood carver right now. Don't I? Yeah, I do. I don't know. Let's just go find another beast or another insect or whatever. I'll take that, whatever. And we have 2 upgrade nodes right here. It's 1 health, one damage. I think this is where I want to upgrade the opossum, because the mantis can already end 1 turn on his own, and if I get 2 of those, then I can pretty reliably end the game. What makes the most sense to have 2 more health? I guess the mantis. Maybe. Now it's dangerous. Let's hope I just draw it right now. I'm gonna put the wolf cub here because he can just attack forward on his own. This is gonna hit me and then the wolf cub transforms and destroys it in one go. Alternatively, I could use the ant queen for that purpose, but because the wolf cub does count as 3 sacrifices. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. I'm gonna lose that worker ant, but for him it's gonna be just a 0, well, a 1 damage, whatever. So, and also it puts the, well, never mind, it's not there anymore. Block the great white. And I can just do this much as I want. Opossum. Okay, that means I'm gonna sacrifice the squirrel to put a bullfrog here. I can play the possum here. Search out the mantis. I'm not gonna play the mantis yet. I'm gonna save it for if the possum dies. Well, honestly, I could just play it right now. It might be good. I mean, it's free damage. Look at all those teeth. I can't even do anything with them, but there are a lot. And I got my head back, even though I lost it somewhere else. I didn't know I still get it back if I didn't lose it to the boss. Like didn't lose it in the sense that the boss took it away at the start. Okay, what do we have? Urayuli, Mole Man, and Pack Rat. I guess I'm gonna pick Pack Rat because of the mushroom. I don't want Urayuli because in this game mode we only have 3, 4? I don't remember. Oh, hello. Okay. You're not gonna get a mycologist. I'm just thinking. I don't think I have any pelts, so going for the pattern is useless. I don't really need totems, so it's up to these two. An item would be useful, but I could thin my deck a little bit. Like sacrifice a pack rat to make Ouroboros give me an item every time. In that sense, I don't really need an item. I could also sacrifice the mantis, but it's already upgraded. It's not worth sacrificing it to the grizzly or something. I'm trying to think. I could sacrifice the cat and put it on the black goat. That could be interesting. Let's just do that. Black goat. Which black goat? Let's make it on this goat. Just on Goobert or whatever his name is. Honor. In his honor. There we go. I hope you are adequately prepared. I'm not. I don't feel like I'm prepared. I'm gonna put the bullfrog here because if the bullfrog attacks, the moment it's gonna move over here as far as I can tell. And then the amalgam cannot come in next turn. Goat. Grizzly. I'm gonna put the grizzly here. Well, yeah, let's put it here. Oop. And then it's back there. Well, that's the gun. Okay, good one. Okay. Well, I kind of lost this, I'm pretty sure. But thanks for reminding me as I'm dying. I literally pressed the ring, looked over, and that's when you said that. Closest diff. I don't even get to make a touch drawn. Most chaos damage. Squirrels harmed. 53 squirrels. Sacrifices made. Misplaced 16. I don't know what this means. Am I reading this right? We don't actually get the most interesting mechanic of the game in death cards. You just don't get death cards anymore. Even though that was the most intriguing part of Act 1. The entire reason people kind of would want to play this game. Kaycee's mod. Your pack can hold one less items. I'm gonna pick that this time because I don't fucking use them anyway, so who cares, right? Alright, let's see if I can start with something nice. I really, at least once, I want a kind of deck that's just all ends. Sadly, there is only one end here. There's a bat, could be pretty good. There's a Warren, which is like... puts a squirrel back into my hand, essentially. It's the skink, which could be an extra sacrifice. You know what? Ant Queen and skink. We're gonna try to go for an ant deck. Just see if it's possible. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sacrifice the skink and make the wolf survive. Fuck it, I'm gonna go full ant. Now it can survive better. I want to do the ant stuff. I need more ants. There are no ants. By the way, why do we not start with with the stink bug anymore. Where is the stink bug? Don't. I miscounted. I don't think I have teeth, so like I'm just gonna take this and go. +2. Well, to the Ant Queen, obviously. I'm not gonna push my luck. This is the only ant I have right now. Trying to conserve some resources so I can do this. Now I can start dealing damage. Because I can see ants being really good if you can stack them up. Alright. Which I can't right now, but we'll see. Alright, let's gamble. We'll have to gamble. Which one is gold? That's bad. Yes! That worked. I'm just gonna go take that. And I think I'm full on items right now. Can I check my items? No, I think I'm missing one. Oh no, my pack is full because I can only hold 2. That's fine. I'm just gonna take my free card, thank you very much. Pack rat is good if you can get 2 of them and then combine them. Because then you have like a 4/4 pack rat that gives you 2, I think. Something like that. Of course I started with 2 pads in hand. That's beautiful. I'm gonna prepare for next turn. Ash. And I used an item, so I'm gonna use the pack, not that, the pack rat to get an item back. It's a boulder. 5 health. Boulders can hand, the boulder is defined there. I don't think this can be sacrificed because it explicitly says it's made of stone. It sounds like it wouldn't be sacrificable. But I mean, it's a wall. So I mean, it's something. I'm gonna go here, see if I can get an insect. insect. Yes, let's take that. A cockroach. 4 bones, infinitely reusable. Yeah, I'll take that. That's fine. And now I want an insect totem. Hopefully. Lacking that, a beast totem would be fine. I think. That's an insect head. I'm taking that. And now a suitable body for the insect. B. So more insects. Sure, let's take that, whatever. So my insects make more insects. Sounds good to me. I'm gonna lose to this guy. My deck is shit. My deck is very bad. But I do have a boulder. Okay. I'm just gonna do what I did last time. Because I can just keep putting down squirrels while I kill the pack mule. That's gonna give me a bunch of bones. It also depends what he puts here, because he put the mole in the wrong spot this time. You know what? I'm gonna put the pelt here. And the squirrel here. Oh, it's only when attacks? God damn. The one time I knew. Okay. Wait. That's gonna attack, the mole moves over, and I won a few turns. This is gonna hurt, but the mule is dead. Got pretty good cards. I have a squirrel. I can summon the vulture as well. I'm gonna summon the field mice for hand advantage. The glitch down there, I couldn't read all of it, but some of it said it had to be done, and he's reacting to it. You tampered with one of my sieges. You thought it too powerful, no doubt, but please, no more of that. Oh my god. He actually reacts to nerf to that sigil. I played the field mice. It activated fecundity. Some glitched text down here appeared, you know, the red one. I couldn't read it all, but some of it said it had to be done. And then Leshy recognized that Kaycee nerfed fecundity and asked her to not do that again. I'm assuming it's a her, sorry if it's not. Alright, well, let's move on. I'm not gonna play more cards because I do have to lose some of these so he doesn't just destroy everything. Okay. I wish those texts wouldn't just disappear so fast, because I cannot read any of them. Okay, I'm gonna actually summon the elk fawn right now. For one, because I can't summon anything, but it's gonna kill the coyote and then has time to be big. Now I'm gonna summon the wolf because that can kill the bloodhound. I mean, both of them can kill the bloodhound because the bloodhound is first gonna move to the elk, take 2 damage, and then move back. But wait, I cannot summon that, so I sacrifice the elk. Well, might as well do that because I don't want this guy living another turn. That was my last squirrel, by the way. I literally don't have any more squirrels. You know what? I'm just gonna go for some overkill. The wolf is gonna kill him anyway. Thank you. I want an insect. A reptile. Gek. Also a reptile. These are all shit. I mean, the Gek and the Ray, so I'm just gonna take the Ouroboros because that's actually has some use. This is the wetlands. I have a lot of pelts. That is to say 2 pelts, but one of them is golden, so I want to spend them. This one is bloody. Why is it bloody? Is it always bloody? Is it just the great white? In any case, I'm gonna pick the mantis here because that's an insect. And here, I'm going to pick the mantis god. Obviously. I don't know if I can get items here because I'm full, but I'm gonna get another pack rat and I can just combine them if I really want to, because there is this coming up. I should probably go that way. When it's struck, I get a bee. And if the bee is struck, it's gonna give me another bee. And if that bee is struck, it's gonna give me another bee. I can't use them for sacrifice though, because then I don't get any more bees. But, come on. It's funny. I'm still gonna sacrifice it though, because I want to fill the board. For the wolf. Yeah, it doesn't count on sacrifices, only being struck. I might lose it. Because now I don't have anything in hand, I have to use an item. But my items are pretty crap. What is this? RP is bird-like fan. To the user, your creatures will attack as though they have the airborne sigil this turn. But I don't have creatures, so that doesn't help. Put down a boulder. Mantis God, very cool. Let's hope I can survive one more round. I can. I'm not accepting that because I do want more teeth, because this is the beginning of the game. I do want to summon the pack rat because I just used an item and I want to replace it. Thank you. The fuck is that? Gain 4 bones. Well, I'll use it sometimes, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm trying to go for like an insect deck right now because I started with a ant queen and I have a totem that makes it so anytime my insects are struck, I get a bee in my hand. Which just sounds really interesting. River Otter, Warren, and the worker ant. I'm gonna take the worker ant. I know I have a clover, but you know. Okay, I should have the pack rats. That's a 4/4 pack rat for 2 cost. And it still gives me an item. And it narrows down my non-insects in the deck. So all of that was good. I'm gonna put down the worker ant. It's gonna die, but I'm gonna get a bee for that. Thank you. Right, come. Get there. And just leave it be for now. Leave it be. That's the worst one. Okay. I need one more for the cockroach. I could just summon the pack rat. I can survive 4 attacks. I should probably use one of these. I'm gonna use this. I can summon the cockroach with that. I got a boulder. I'm not a fan of that item, but it's fine. I can win this turn, so I'm gonna see if I can draw something big. A mantis. It's also just gonna deal 1 damage regardless of where I put it. Or whatever. Beehive. You will draw a bee. It could be interesting, not necessarily because it's a beehive, but I can either upgrade its health to get more bees, or I can put the sigil on something else, like a pack rat, Or even the Ant Queen herself. Or the Ouroboros. Could be interesting. There is an Ant Queen here. And I can combine the Ant Queen for more Ant Queen. Now, I'm taking the beehive. Because I could literally just fill my entire board with bees that come back every single turn. And the enemy just cannot fight me. Because they are also flying. I don't think I have two of the same. Yeah. I mean, is this a question? You know what I could do? Since I'm going for an insect... Well, wait. This doesn't count as a sigil, right? Well, it is a sigil, but I don't know if it gets put on a card if I stamp it over. Because if it was, I could sacrifice a worker ant and put the sigil on a mantis god. Because I'm making like an insect deck here. Mantis god could get bonus damage for each of them. I'm gonna use the worker ant because I get a bee in return. Let's try the Ouroboros. Wait, I'm gonna die, aren't I? Oh, that's only 1 damage. I just barely don't die here. The border is not gonna help. Because they're all flyers. Damn it. It's not gonna help. I can die and if his creature is opposing. Doesn't matter if mine has flyer. I tried. Okay, I'm gonna take the Ant Queen, of course. Let's see what I can upgrade here. 1 attack. That's going to be... Mantis god, I mean that's pretty obvious. One of them. I already risked it 1 time. And it's a 50% chance. So what's the well, it's 50% chance that I lose it again. Should I go for it? Yeah, it's probably not a good idea. Okay, what do you have? Smelly. All my insects get to be smelly. which reduces the enemy attack by 1. My insects are the Ant Queen, Cockroach, Mantis, Mantis God Worker, and Beehive, Mantis God Ant Queen. So I only have 4 cards out of these like 12 that are not insects. That might actually be better right now than that. Especially considering... well, I don't really care about the first boss. Yeah, let's go. I want to try this out. Smelly insects. Yeah, stink bugs. In honor of stink bug. Well, you know, I'm just gonna... this. I'll probably just finish this round in one go. That's fine. Because I can probably just finish the game here. I'm not gonna get overkill damage. But who cares? It's a boss. I just want to win. Thank you. Can I get another Mantis God, perhaps? Mole Man, Gek, Amalgam. I'm gonna take Amalgam, because it's gonna get the stink. Okay, let's see what do I want here. I want this, so I can potentially upgrade more cards. But I do have to do a challenge for that, so let's see. Four attack power combined. Well, my attack values are not that good. 5 bones, that's just an auto loss. I don't even know if I have the cockroach, it's 4. That's it. 6 health. I have a lot of health. 3, 3, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 5, 4. Yeah, I think that's the most safest. Let's see. 2, 5, 3. Done. I get a free card. A mole, a raven, or a pronghorn. The raven gives me an item, and when it dies it gives me 4 bones. The mole deals 1 damage to whatever strikes it, and it also evolves. I think the mole is the best here. Pronghorn does have double attack, but it submerges. I don't know if I really like that. It also makes dams. And I think I can actually sacrifice those. But the mole is much cheaper. I'm gonna go with the mole. Plus 2 health. Okay. I'm gonna give it to the beehive. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Moosebuck? Okay, no thanks. Thank you, but no thank you. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Alright, there is a mycologist there. I can combine Ant Queen, Mantis God. That's it. But that's a pretty good selection. Yeah, let's go with that. Magpie, pronghorn, turkey. Grizzly, kingfisher, moosebuck. I didn't get anything good. Let's take the grizzly. I'm just gonna combine the Mantis Gods. Because if I combine the Ant Queens, I lose one opportunity to get an Ant Worker. But with the Mantis God, it's just an immediate defeat for one round for the enemy if I can play it. Three-two. Triple strike. Cockroach. Now trying to get some time. Trying to calculate how I'm gonna survive this. That's still only 3 damage. I was kind of hoping for 4. It's gonna equalize a little bit. The moosebuck is not gonna hit me directly, so I survive 1 extra turn. I don't think I can survive here regardless. This costs 2. This is why I don't like the Ouroboros. It gets stronger every time, but it's just too expensive to upgrade. I don't have enough bones to summon this, so this is the end here. Anytime I try to upgrade it, it's just too expensive and I get overran. I don't know how to use it effectively. I don't have pads, so I'm gonna go this way. Or blood cost. I think I can do that because most of my stuff is too. Not most of my stuff, but I have a dozen. Drawn cards. Two of the three drawn cards must be king to pass. So I have to draw 2 ants. 4 attack power combined. That's not gonna work. Let's go for the king. Because I have a lot of insects. That's 2 insects. Thank you. A mantis that makes dams and then gives them 1 attack each. This is ultimate synergy right here. An ant queen that gives 1 attack to its sides and gives you an item. Skunk that's crap. I'm gonna go with it. It's ultimate synergy over there. Now here's the thing. I can use. I kind of want to. If I sacrifice the cockroach, I can put it on something that I want to come back. Like the mantis god. The 3/2 mantis god can come back. Yeah, let's do that. I can just resummon it any number of times, because I can just draw a squirrel and resummon it. Well, if I drew that. If I drew it, that is. Melee amalgam. Very nice. It actually evolved and it's gonna deal 1 damage every time it gets struck. Another squirrel. This time. Let's play the amalgam, because it's still smelly and it's a 3/3, it's pretty good. 3 damage. I dare you to move to my space. Shit, he moved to my space. I can afford to waste some time drawing squirrels, and I'm gonna put down the grizzly later on. One squirrel, 2 squirrels, 3 squirrels, and let's destroy the yak with it. It's 3 squirrels in a trench coat. That's how it works, right? Okay, I'm gonna kill those guys right now. I mean, I might as well put this out, see what happens. I think I'm gonna get 1 teeth. Yeah, I could have been better, but whatever. Okay, what do I want here? I can meet a mycologist, and combine my 2 mantises, because I do have 2 mantises now. But I also don't have any items. Also, what is this? Bloodhound Magpie. Yeah, that's not happening right now. And the boss is coming up, so I would kind of want items. What would the Mantis become? The Mantis would become double strike, 2/2, buff the sides, dam builder. What do you think, Raven? Is that word going this way, or should I just get more items? Because I don't have any items right now. I at least don't think that's any items. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe I should just go get items. Yeah. Can I get insects? Insects? That's the same shit. You didn't do anything. Frozen opossum, 05. Something is inside. If you deem it necessary, you may cut up one of my cards with these. And the squirrel. I think the card cutting is most useful here. But I don't know. I think this just gives me an opossum. Frozen opossum created in your hand. Frozen opossum. That's the bottle. I know what that happens. I'm gonna go for the scissors. Some bone tokens for a rainy night. And now I'm gonna pick the possum, and that's all the items I can have. +1 attack. I'm not gonna risk it, this is fine. Alright, Pelter. The Mantis God is gonna be permanently in my hands, so it doesn't even matter. I can just put it down, destroy all the traps with it, summon it every single turn. I just need a squirrel every time I do it. Look at this. I don't get a pelt if stuff isn't being sacrificed. I got the Mantis God and the Wolf Pelt. I got the Ouroboros back and the Wolf Pelt. That's it. I didn't think I would deal this much damage. I have 3 wolf pelts. This is turns past, not just how long it's been on the field. It is really powerful. Also, these are very strong cards all over, so I might just lose here. Okay, I think I have a plan. And he's gonna die, but it doesn't matter. Just destroy that. 3, 6. I think that's enough. I can just win here. I'm gonna put down the turkey just for some extra damage here. Okay. Oh, that was scary. Stretching. That was a bit scary, but Mantis God. Yeah, it can come. The thing is that the Mantis God costs 1, so even if it dies, comes back to my hand, I can just draw a squirrel, summon it again. So he can't get rid of it, because it's just gonna immediately come back. Long elk. Among these, that's probably the best one anyway. See if I can feed it to some guys. Oh, never mind. It's this. Do I have any pelts? I don't think I have pelts. No. I have one item, and if I want to combine stuff, I could sacrifice the long elk and put this. I mean, this would also go over, but I can handle that. I could put this on the Mantis God. Well, it already has stuff. I don't think I can put it on again. But I have to pick this because the other ones don't matter to me right now. Okay, I can't put the long ass stuff on this, but I could put it on something cheap, like a mantis. Yeah, let's put it on the mantis. So it can destroy 2 guys at once. Okay, try 2. Take 2. Oh, how I relish this moment. Yeah, I'm sure you do. I'm putting it here because the moment is gonna move over and I can delay the amalgam. The moment is gonna move over anyway, no matter what I do, so it doesn't really matter. Let's summon the stoat over here. It's gonna kill the Moorman and then the Ouroboros can get through. I have no idea who these guys are, like they literally don't appear anywhere, but sure, whatever. Let's see. Squirrel here, sacrifice them, put it here. It's gonna die, but it's gonna deal 3 damage, and then next turn I can win, because Ouroboros is gonna get through. Never mind! Everything is gold now. The Ouroboros did come back though, but I don't have the sacrifices for it. Wait, can this be sacrificed? I'm pretty sure this is just like a boulder, but special. I don't think it can be sacrificed. There we go. That's what I was planning. I just had to make sure. Because it has that dotted outline. I'm assuming it's the same as the gold nugget. This damned moon. It's dramatic, yes. But it provides no value to my board. I wonder. Kinda doesn't make sense here because he never uses the camera in this mode now. I don't want to play this right now. Now I do. It's gonna die immediately, but it's 2 damage. Apparently, doesn't smelly anymore. It's smelly, but it's still gonna deal damage. Okay. Got that. It doesn't deal damage to me as long as I have at least one thing on the board, so I'm just gonna make sure I can immediately resummon the Ouroboros. Well, it's a boulder. I'm pretty sure boulders or like made of stone. Card-bearing Stygia is immune to the effects of Touch of Death and Stinky. It didn't have that in the base game. It's a new thing. What is this? Card-bearing Stygia pulls small creatures. Oh, yeah, okay, I get it. So I can't block it like that. You know, I could just finish the game right here. Like this. You really destroyed the moon. I suppose all that's left is to finish me off. Go on. Boom. Accurate, sure. Gonna be a big overkill. What is that? I think it's a... Yeah. No special fanfare, you just won. I really wish there was some special animation or something here, but I guess it would be a bit too much to ask for. 4 bosses, 152 cards drawn, 13 scares damage in 1 turn, that was the very last turn. 66 squirrels harmed, 76 sacrifices made, and 12 misplays. I'm assuming the game knows exactly the best thing to do, and it's just gonna say misplay if I didn't do that. I don't know how that works, and I used smaller backpacks, so I unlocked the next. Entry number 1. Okay, I need to write this down now so I don't go to sleep and tell myself I dreamt it. I'm working late and testing the latest build, and out of nowhere, the angler starts freaking out. Like he puts something up out of the river with his hooked hook, then he gets up and walks. There is no walk animation for this character. WTF? He walked right into the cabin. I followed him in and couldn't find him. Leshy had some new dialogue lines that I cannot find in a dialogue file. He said something about some old data and how the angler served him well or something. I'm so tired that I'm already wondering if I made this up. Maybe this will explain how Leshy is in Act 1. Like what happened before Act 1. Cards unlocked. The end of the owner of Stirl, Wild Bull will move in the direction inscribed in Stygia. Creatures in way will be thrown back behind it. 3/2/2 cost. That's just an absolutely worst elk bull or whatever it's called. Because that's a 3 cost, sure, but it's 3/7. Cuckoo, airborne. Also, when cuckoo is played, an egg is created on the opposing space. That's awful. I'm pretty sure the egg makes a raven. That's pretty bad. Challenge unlocked. Boss battles are also totem battles. Plus 15 challenge points. Okay. Do I have plenty of time. Okay, so I'll unlock that, but I don't really want to play that. I need 15 challenge points for the next one. Let's see. Smaller backpack seems to be something I can deal with. Trapper's pass cost more. I never went to the trapper, so I don't know if... I did use the clover a lot. And the fishhook did save me a couple of times. I don't know. If I don't start with a fishhook, do I start with something else instead? Or does it just remove it or whatever? Well, it's better than the no clover, so let's go with that. Okay, 15 out of 15. Then again, the boss battles are also totem battles one. It's probably... I mean, I don't know if it gives a specific totem or just a random totem. Alright, let's specialize. I kind of like the insect deck. A lot of insects are very powerful. I don't get to start with insects right now. Cards in hand. Turns pass. This is really strong, as far as I can tell. I'm gonna pick this. I'm also gonna... I'm gonna pick the cockroach, not because it's a good card necessarily. It's pretty good, but it needs 4 bones. But because I can put the sigil on something else later on, like that thing I just picked. I'm gonna go... I don't need items because I'm full of items, so I'm just gonna go to this. Plus 2 health. I'm gonna pull away. That's a good card. I need ways to delay. I'm also gonna go for... just see what I can get there. A totem. Some sort. I don't really know what I'm gonna accomplish here. But I guess if I draw 1 more, next turn I can play the cockroach. It can kill the coyote. Now, I'm actually gonna save the squirrel for next turn for a wolf. I can get some teeth right here. So that's gonna be 5 damage, there's gonna be like 3 teeth. And with that, I don't know if I can actually buy something here, because the pets are more expensive. Those prices are higher than I recall. Pepper was driving a hard bargain that day. Oh, it's 4. I was hoping it would be 3, because I think it's 2 normally. Oh well, I just take the pet. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this nasty. Okay, well, this doesn't have a marker. I can give double strike to reptiles or elks, but if I have to choose between the two, I would rather give it to reptiles. Oh, I don't get to choose. I forgot. Because last time I was able to. I think. I don't know. Whatever. Just go. What is that? A wolf cub. Sure. I could finish the game here, but I'm greedy. He just says scoop. No, I shan't. But now that I know you're not gonna play any other cards, I can just do this. Not gonna be more damage though. Well, yes, because he did deal some damage to me, so it's 2 damage. Boop boop. And I can put down the cockroach. Oh, I get it now. Okay, I didn't understand fully the bell ringer, whatever the name is. It means it's gonna have the attack equal to the turn number when I'm playing. Once it's down, it's not gonna get any more. I still get 1, so it's better than it was. Okay, let's... One, 3 bones. I'm gonna pick 1. Well, yeah, it's a ringworm. Yeah, I'm gonna go that way, because there is a fire there, and I want to feed them this ringworm. Okay, insect, tag, flying body. Well, I might as well give it to the insects, because I don't really like elks. And also it gives double strike to Mantis God and Mantis and stuff, which already have double and triple strike. So that's like, that's good for the future. And... oh. Okay. Thanks. I'm gonna hold on to this for a little bit. Turn 3 good enough? Nah, let's wait one more turn. Nice. I'm sure you will. I'm just gonna put this here because I'm not gonna kill it. I'm not gonna kill him yet, but I'm gonna set up for an overkill. That's 2 overkill. Nice. I kind of want to keep asking for 1 cost, just on the off chance that I get a mantis or something. Cuckoo. The infanticidal cuckoo. It chokes up the board with the broken eggs of its victims. Oh, it's a broken egg. When a card bearing the ship, an egg is created on the opposing spade. What does the egg do? You gonna tell me? I really want to feed them the ringworm. And honestly, I don't really have any other cards that really need the extra attack. I mean, cockroach would be nice. Maybe even the cuckoo. But let's see if they bite. There we go. Day 80. Okay, I have bifurcated. What's this? Corpse Eater. If a creature that you own perishes by combat, a card bearing the sigil in your hand is automatically played in its place. That sounds really good, because I can just get a bunch of expensive insects, put down some squirrels, and just summon them for free. We're gonna need a couple Ant Queens in here. Could just lock the pack mule out. But you know what? I really want to try this. I know it's kind of a bad idea, but... I think if I play this here right now, later on I can sacrifice them for something stronger. I can kill the pack mule before the cuckoo finishes off the enemy. Yeah, let's just do that. The rabbit path here just to stop that coyote. Thank you. Squirrel. Another ringworm. Is a oh shit. I don't really want to put down any more cards, because they're just gonna get destroyed anyway. Let's pack up on squirrel. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna destroy. Put the bat there and immediately start dealing some damage. Yeah, the bat is a flyer, logically speaking. I have 2 squirrels in hand, so I'm better off drawing one of these. It's gonna this is gonna just play itself if something I have gets destroyed. Or I don't want to quite finish the game yet. You put it there. I'm gonna get some extra. I don't care. Why did I draw the squirrel? Whatever. I guess I don't get bonus. I really tried. Why? I ran out of cards anyways. So. I could use this. Yeah, let's use this. Ow. Wait, what? Wasn't he like here or something? I don't fucking know, maybe I'm just blind. Yes, the mantis god. Okay, so I'm just blind and dumb, whatever. It's fine. What do you mean, corpse eater? No, I don't want that. I want to put unkillable on it, because then I can just resummon it every turn. So we're going this way. I know it's an insect, but just... I don't want it to just summon it wherever. I can change the totem later on. But these are all kind of bad, but I'm gonna get the other. Because Mantis God is a card that really relies on good placement. If it just places it wherever it wants, then that's not gonna turn out well. No, I'm gonna give it the cockroach ability, so I can just resummon it any number of times I want. And if I get a wait, I can't put a second one on it, right? That's too bad. But if I could put... I have the adder, I could put that on. But I don't think I can. That's fine. Wait, what? Oh, it has the thing. It goes back into your hand and it just resummons itself right away into the same exact spot I wanted. Well, that's cool. I didn't think that would work, because you would think it wouldn't proc off of itself. But I guess it does. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, it dies, Hope-Sitter fires, and then it returns to my hand. But apparently not. It just works. Okay. I almost feel like I want to go to this to thin my deck and just rely on Mantis God for victories. But I could also come here and try to upgrade the Mantis God. If it's a damage one, I can make the Mantis God a 3-1 right there. Let's go that way. It's free upgrades at this point. I want insects, right? This is, again, I just get the exact same cards. This is bullshit. What would help the most? I guess a bird? Arrow. That's kind of crap, but sure, whatever. It's damage, okay. Mantis God. 1, 2. That's a 3-1 returning auto-summon Mantis God. I put it here. Doesn't really matter because the fight is over. Can I get an insect here? Actually, I think I would want to draw for birds. Because if I get a magpie, I can guarantee more so that I get the Mantis God in my hand as soon as possible. Kingfisher, that's the worst card in the entire game, probably. I don't have any duplicates. But if I can get a Mantis God duplicate, maybe that would help. There it is. I'm just gonna take that right away. What do you mean forced campfire? Oh. Yeah, I mean, you know. This is not looking that good though. Was really hoping for Mantis God. I think I just lose here. Because I can't block this. And if I can't block or kill that, then I just lose. Because I can't block 2 of the other ones. Yeah, I just lose here. Well... I can guarantee some damage with this. And block 2 damage. That doesn't really help me. Because now I don't have anything on the board. Yeah, I lose. Okay, what do I want? I'm probably gonna put a sigil on this Mantis God. It's probably gonna be the Adder. I really need a magpie. Let's try to go for one. Turkey Vulture. I mean, I'm gonna take it, but it's not that good. Damage? It's health. What benefits the most from health? None of... I don't really benefit from health here. Because I'm just gonna be resummoning the Mantis gods regardless. Well, not this one. I guess I'm... Yeah, but the idea is that I'm gonna combine them eventually. And I don't want them to have high health. I mean, whatever. If they have high health, it saves me a squirrel. And now... let's go this way. Should I do Mantis God Flyer? That's actually a pretty good idea, and Kingfisher is an awful card. And if I do combine Mantis Gods, this isn't gonna matter, because they're gonna have like 4 damage anyway. Flying Mantis God. Oh wait, it's also sunken. I'm fucking bad. I want it to die, because it's just gonna return to the thing because of this. That's the entire idea. I'm just dumb. I want it to die. I guess I'm not gonna combine them at this point, because there's no point combining them. 1-5. Might as well just play this here, because it's gonna spring that trap. I think if I kill the rabbit, it gives me a rabbit pet. That would make sense. It just kills it immediately. I was hoping it wouldn't, and I would get an extra turn. Gonna kill it, but it's just gonna go right back there. Yeah. I want more sacrifices. For the Lord. Try something. This might just throw the game, but I want to see what happens. Okay, didn't proc this time. I guess it missed timing. That's why. But it's still back here, so whatever. Oh, that didn't give me a squirrel, a rabbit pelt. Aww. Ouroboros with Corpse Eater would be pretty cool. You know what I'm gonna do here? That's it, I win. Yeah, because you don't actually have to deal with the back row if you can win in one turn afterwards. Is it another Mantis God? It's all kind of bad stuff. I'm gonna take the Long Elk. Maybe it's useful for something, I don't know. I don't think I have any pelts here. I have a rabbit pelt, I guess. Is that worth it? Yes, because there is a fire afterwards. Yeah, strange larva is a bug, I guess. I should have went for that. Should have gone for that. Yeah, I'm gonna take the cockroach. Still the best one among those, and it has a useful sigil. Out. Well, I mean, might as well pump up the Long Elk, right? It's a death touch. It kills literally anything, so let's just give it 6 health. It's a very Long Elk. Hello there. This is not gonna go well. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because I have 2 more health. The Long Elk or like the Adder or whatever can kill this guy, and the Long Elk can kill the other guy, so I'm only gonna take 1 damage. Actually, I'm gonna put the Adder here and the Long Elk here, because then the Long Elk can survive the next attacker. It moves, sadly. There's not much I can do about that. But it does leave behind a vertebrae. I can survive that. Wait, I get a B? it's in there. Okay. I didn't realize I was the one to get a B. But I lose here now anyway. Kinda hoping for a god. Yeah, it's over. I had too many filler cards appear. I couldn't do it. Rattler, River Otter, River Snapper. These are all crap. Ant Queen, Cockroach, White Bull. We're gonna take the Ant Queen. I don't have to summon it, because it's just gonna go into play once something else dies. And I almost feel like putting Cockroach on it. Because alternatively I can copy it, but if I put Cockroach on it, it's just an infinitely... I play it for free, and then it comes back infinitely. That sounds like a really good deal. There we go. That's gonna be funny. If I ever draw it, my deck is getting really big now. I'm just gonna finish the game right here. Are you cool with that? Where are you looking? Look at me. Finishing the game. Pay attention. We might actually buy stuff. I have 15. Do I even want pelts? I might just buy this knife. Now I have 8. Let's buy 1 and leave. I don't want to stuff my deck too much. I have another one of these. But I don't know if I have anything worth sacrificing. I don't really think there is. No. And thinning my deck is probably a better idea. I can remove the Cuckoo. Or the Sparrow is mostly useless. It's like the Cuckoo but worse. Nah, I don't care about Flying Wolf. I'm just gonna sacrifice the Sparrow. Sparrow? Sparrow. I like it. But I get a boon. I think I start with 1 bone. I never actually look around here. Raven Cook. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Oh. That's my reward, right? Alright, I'm glad I did that. Do you want it? Apparently not. Okay, let's just keep going. I don't think there are any puzzles over here now. Yeah, this is bullshit. What does the knife does? This is a different knife. Oh. It's basically a scissor, but it gives me a pelt. Okay. I see. Okay. Yeah, I'm dead. I just got overwhelmed by this stuff. There is no way I could have done anything about that. It was like 5 damage on the first turn. What do you expect me to do about that? Come on now. What am I supposed to do about that? It's literally 5 damage on the first turn. Unless you have half of your deck is free cards, you're not winning that. Go for this time. I'll be right back, actually. Is he shit talking me again? What the hell, guy? Flashy. Come on. I literally just died. You don't have to talk about me like that. Oh, I didn't have a pelt. I have a possum instead. I guess this is the punishment for me just giving up the run immediately. That's interesting. It's like anti and early thing like in Slay the Spire. I don't know how I feel about that though. I have 1 pelt. It's gonna buy me. What the hell is a Rat King? That is not worth it. Let's pick the Magpie. It's gonna combo well later on. Let's just do this. Very cheap early searcher. Well, it flying is actually probably kind of a hindrance because it's not gonna kill any enemies. Let's just kill that elk, and then I can put that in there and get a stoat, I guess. 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm gonna win anyway. I'm just gonna put the stoat in play real quick. For one tooth. And then... Okay, let's see. Pätki mehet sanotaan päivää, ettei enää sinne. It's a cockroach with a 3 on it. I mean, I'll take it. I like insects. They have some of the most powerful cards in the game. I mean, obviously they're not as powerful as like a grizzly in pure power, but you can really easily make a deck that just combos into more insects, stronger insects, infinitely respawning insects, and of course the mantises are also insects. Let's see if I can get an insect totem. Nope. But I can give them flying, I guess. That is really bad. Oh, wolf. I don't know. Insect. I guess I'll take this, but I'm not sure I'm gonna use it. Alright, next up. I don't really have anything I care to upgrade right now. But if I can get a good card here, I could do some sacrifices. We have to take some risks. This is the exact play I did last time because nothing really changed. I can't play this yet though. I guess I'll play the possum. And I can sacrifice this for a stoat, and that's all the overkill damage I can do. That's 3 thief. Not bad. See what cards I can get here. Thief. Field mice. Worker ant. I kind of want to take the worker ant, but none of these are really worth putting like infinite on. Ringworm, skink, rattler. Skink returning indefinitely could be pretty interesting, especially if I can get a good reptile head. I do have a reptile head, I need a good body for it. Let's pick that. well. I can only give anti-flight or the skink ability to them, so... Not very useful, is it? Didn't I have a cockroach somewhere? Can I? How? No, I'm pretty sure I have to do this. I mean, there is a pretty simple way to thin the deck here. Now the stoat is a bullfrog. It's not a reptile anymore, sadly, but you know. We are not necessarily going for that yet. Coach. Not gonna be that useful, but whatever. And then this turn I can do some overkill damage, probably. Maybe not. They're blocking the way. Nah. Alright, what do I want to do? I need more cards. I have no cards. I guess my best bet right now is to go for reptiles, because I have a reptile head in my bag. Nether. I can put this on something, potentially. Okay, what can I put on here? I have a few options. Hail loss, insta-kill, or the pack stuff. And I can put it on the... I almost feel like putting it on the skink would be good, because that's the cheapest option. Pack skink, yes. Because it usually also survives at least one turn. It's a really bad card against the Prospector, but not much I can do about that. Oh, totems for boss battles? Well done, I like this one. Okay. That basically just means... Because these are both beasts. They're gonna start moving over. Wait, is this a beast? It looks like an elk, actually. But the coyote is no longer gonna block it. That's the big problem here. So what I need to do... Okay. I want the coyote to go there, so the mule cannot finish the run. Now the question is the mule move? Does the mule move first, or does it go in first? I think it goes in first, but we're gonna check. Yes. Okay. Oh. Wait. That's bad. Okay. Let's just start playing. I'm gonna use this just so I can use the skink. And quickly grab an item. That's a good one. Okay, the mule is gonna die as it goes through here. 3, 4. Yeah, I think that's okay. There we go. Wait, what? I got a corpse maggot. Not a gold nugget. What is this? 1, 2 instantly goes in. That would be a pretty good card. It is an insect as well. Okay, what can we do? Now we can go all out. I'm gonna wait for some gold nuggets to get destroyed so I can summon bigger stuff. Like an adder, I guess. Gonna move over and then I can kill it. And I can just summon this again. Wait, no, don't move. God damn it. Oh, whatever. It's just gonna come back to my hand anyway. Nice. Okay, so the totems, I'm gonna assume the totems are pre-made and not random, and they're specifically designed to just make your life harder during the boss fight. Like, you can no longer trap the mule here, because they're gonna move around constantly. All man amoeba. I don't know about that. Child 13. I could give it this. That would be pretty useful. But then again, the cockroach is more useful as a sacrifice. And technically it's, well, it's not infinite because it needs bones, but you know. Whereas this is it stays on the board and I can't place during this. Does it? Well, odd number of times. I'm assuming that would be like 13 times. That's never gonna happen in a game, especially because it has. Oh, that's what you mean. Wait, I already saw that happen. But no, it transforms on odds and transforms back on evens or other odds. Because I saw it transform back as well. Well, the other two are kind of shit, so I might as well just pick this. I don't have any ace cards. I need more opportunities to get ace cards. Let's see if I can get one here. Not really. No. None of these are good. Come on. I mean, I guess I'll take the elk, because at least it has 2 damage. And I have some sacrifice fodder here, Chai 13 cockroach. But I need some bigger cards right now. Secondly, I'm thinking. Not a wood carver, this is the painter. I'm looking at what would be worth doubling. Because I also see mycologist up here. So whatever I double here, I can combine up here. I don't know about cockroach. Then again, it's a returning cockroach. But if I combine the egg, that would become a 4/8. You know what? It's gonna be the cockroach. Because it is returning. It is triple thing. If it can also do something on the board, then it just does everything for me. Let's go double it. I apologize in advance.
Let me paint for you. I will aim for perfection.
Yeah, let's double the cockroach. It even copies all the extra stuff. It's just not just the base damage, the base card, but everything is copied. I'm gonna try not killing the ringworm because then a mantis comes in. I don't really want that. Look, Chai 13 is big now, and now it's dead. Wait, no, it's flying. It's not gonna kill it. Sorry. Well, I have to draw from here because I don't have anything. Chai 13 is also flying. Completely missed that. Cockroach into an adder. Because if I kill one of these worker ants, then the other one is gonna get weaker as well. One, two, three. One. Other cockroach. Anything else I draw, I could sacrifice the adder and then summon the cockroach, but no. Can't now. So I'm just gonna take the one overkill. We're going this way. I don't think I have enough teeth for any. Well, wait, I'm not using that challenge anymore. That's 6. But you know what? I can buy that. Okay, fine, wolf pet. That's good. I'll take it. Have me gratitude. This is what we prepared for. You too. Can I have 3 items now? I'm pretty sure I can have 3 items. Apparently that counts as an item. Okay, good to know. I was told it's a special item so it doesn't count, but apparently it does. I really don't like elks. They just throw all kind of strategy out the window because you can't rely on them to just stay still. I am going to pick my new cockroach though. I can't play it right now. It's gonna be really good next turn. Very nice. That's not worth it. Okay, this is what I do here. Sacrifice that. Get here. Now I can play this. Sadly, child 13 is gonna die. It's not returning. But should be able to choke him out here. One tooth. The trees are attacking. Yeah. Fuck you, nature. Another cockroach. Wait, I already combined them. What happens if you combine one again? Can you even do that? The mushroom is dead, so you might be able to. I'm gonna see if I can find out. I don't mind the pack rat right now because I can actually summon it properly. I have enough sacrifice fodders that it's not gonna be a problem. Usually. care really about that. Wolf pad, that's completely useless here. Thank you, the game, for nothing. Not even worth playing the squirrel, because what am I gonna do with it? Every single one of these is flying, so... doesn't really matter. Wait. I think I can survive a turn here. That's gonna be 2 damage. Not even worth sacrificing the cockroach for this, because the cockroach is just objectively better. Well, I mean, I do get it back, and I can resummon it because I have 3 of these right now. You know what? Yeah. That's gonna be, well, not quite overkill, because not there yet. But this is gonna be overkill. Right. One thief. Right of power, 4 attack power combined. That does not bode well. 6 health combined. A little better, but I basically have to draw the elk. Must be keen to pass. 2 of the 3. That's all of these are awful. Elk and chai 13. Wolf and opossum probably. Skink and adder. Cockroach and cockroach, those can match. But a lot of these wouldn't match at all. Two, 3, 4, 5, 7. These are not good odds. I think the damage is actually the best one here. The pets are gonna ruin it, but that's still my best bet. 2, 1, 1. Okay, oh my god. Let's see. River otter. Turkey vulture. Grizzly. None of these are good. Like grizzly and turkey watch. I mean, I'm probably gonna take the grizzly anyway because I do have sacrifice fodder for that. The other two, this is just too expensive for these kind of bonuses. And this is, I mean, the anti-flyer on an otter is not gonna do anything. I can sacrifice these, but I have nothing to sacrifice for, generally speaking, because my deck is it low cost? You know what? As backwards as it is, it makes 2 dams. But as far as I can tell, the dams might be sacrificable. I don't know. Probably not. Let's try it, you know. I wanna see what happens. Can I sacrifice them again? I can! Huh. Let's see the result. Holy shit. Okay, I have the head. Let's see if I can get a good body. The skink is a reptile, the adder is a reptile. That's all the reptiles I have. Giving those two either enter immediately or infinitely reusable. I think this is better because this is the 2 cost, this is a 1 cost. I save some sacrifice fodder if I do that. Whereas here, yes, they do come back, but I do have the cockroach. That comes back indefinitely and counts as 3. And we do have the chart 13 as well. You know what? Because we have a lot of sacrifice fodder, I'm gonna go with this. Okay, let's see. What kind of totem do you get? Smelly birds. I don't really want to use the skink right away. It's not gonna give me items. Unless I use one of these. Ah, fuck it. Okay. Because I had to draw both pelts in my starting hand. Awesome. Okay. I think I put it the wrong. Well. I want sacrifice. Wait. I can't sacrifice that. I need one more damage here. There we go. I don't think he's gonna take it right now, because it's gonna be a phase change. See, it disappeared. So he's not actually fishing it right now. Comes back to my hand. That's really all I can do right now. I wanted to free up some space, that's why I sacrificed like that. Take the boulder. Just put it here. Put down the squirrel and then make it into a skink. Put it here. Nice. This here for 3 damage. Oh, I never realized, but the skink's tail... first of all, his picture changes whenever he loses the tail. But the tail has the exact same stuff as the base card. Including any stitched on sigils, but also including any totem stuff if it's applicable. So I can just wait. I don't think I need an item here. Let's do this. Destroy those so I can summon this and then I can finish the game. Yeah, the tail gives me an item and it also returns to my hand if it dies. And the skink also returns to my hand, which lets me get another tail. Infinite items and infinite sacrifice. It's pretty interesting, huh? Ouroboros. The Daus. That filthy feral hog. It becomes incensed when its chimes are struck. Yeah, I think in this deck, where I have so many options for sacrifices, maybe Ouroboros wouldn't be so bad. It is a reptile. So it gets... I don't know if it already has the return. What if it gets another return? Do I get 2 of them? I guess we'll see. I guess we'll have to find out. Based on the time, it's 9 PM here, so I'm gonna do this challenge and then end the stream at the crossroad. It's gonna be a very interesting cliffhanger. I haven't decided yet if I'm gonna go all the way here, but we'll see, I guess. 6 health. I mean, it could work, but it could not. 4 blood combined. I don't think that would work. 2 of the same. I have a lot of... I mean, I have 3 reptiles. That's it. I think I'm still better off with the health. 2, 1... Ah, fuck. Give me a second, I'm just thinking. It would be interesting. Well, I don't have any cheap cards to put this on instead of the Child 13. But I can still sacrifice the pack rat, put it on something else just for fun. I guess we'll see. I have to think about this. For now though, I'm gonna end the stream here. I haven't decided yet if I'm gonna continue or like go all the way. I might continue but not go all the way. I'll have to think about it. Because it's an interesting game, but I don't know if I would want to go 12 difficulties on it. I would be curious about the challenges you can unlock, but I guess we'll see next time, and I'm gonna ask around. But thank you for watching. Whoever still was not here, thank you all, and until next time, which should be on Friday. I'm not going anywhere this weekend. Until then, see y'all.